Good morning. How are we doing? It's the last Apollo Justice stream. Hi Sani, hi Methman. Good morning, good morning. Shall we start? Here we are. Good hearing. Where are we? There we are. We can hear it now. Okay. So, we finished the first two games. We finished this game, but we have a special episode, which is a DLC episode. So, let's go. Let me just start from... Wait. We just have to start from here, don't we? Just gonna start from the beginning. Hi, Danka. How's everyone doing today? Special episode, Turnabout Time Traveler. Usually there's some goofy stuff happening in these DLC ones, right? And it's not chronological with the main game.
I'm not completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Time machine?
Please take me back! Back to that blissful moment! It's almost time for the reception, milady. It actually really worked.
Oh. Just time travel? Good, what about you? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing very well. I need to change the thing.
Whoa!
Freedom.
92 months! Thank you, weirdo. Freedom. What's the plan for today? My name is Wright. Why is it reintroducing them? Who would play the DLC before playing anything else? Excuse me. Holy shit. I haven't seen this guy since the start of the first game. Moving home on Sunday? Oh, exciting. Larry Butts. It's the lady, the time traveler. A maid in a wedding dress. They're getting married? He's getting married in that suit. She's not getting married. Soren. Who the fuck is Soren? Murder suspect. Twenty-one-year-old is subject of clubbing the victim. Dumas Gloomsbury. We got the Charlie achievement for checking the plant in every single possible game. What the fuck? Do we believe that she didn't kill anyone? No Cyclops. She is innocent. Man, I think you hadn't even started your GCSEs when you said to me, and now you finish your degree. It's kind of crazy. The years fly by. Stop doing that. After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. But in that instant, I made a wish upon this pendant around my neck, and I went back in time to just before the reception started. This time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. Somehow I became the suspect for this murder. It's as if history had been rewritten. Yeah, you're gonna come up. I need to come up with a better defense than that. Mr. Pigs! Get down! Constantly getting flashbang. It's gonna be Emma Sky, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, see ya. Okay. It's a bit of an overreaction. The fuck she got a pan for? Holy shit, lady. Gosh. Okay. Suspicion of murder. It happened after the wedding reception. Holy shit, I need to clean my monitor. Was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. Gloomsbury, the name of the victim in the news report. It was. Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married. Mr. Gloomsbury had forced me onto the Vista deck and was going to push me off. Just about to lose my life, and what should have been the happiest day of my life. I made a wish upon this pendant. Gift from my husband to be sorry, and he said it's a symbol of our love. What, she time traveled? Yeah, she's on drugs. It's pretty unbelievable. She'll start crying again. Would you believe someone if they told you they were time travel? Someone explained something that was plausible. Said they were a time traveler. Would you believe it, or would you think there was shenanigans going on? What the hell? So, she found the dead body, but they think she did it. Oh my god, those animations take so long. His name is Soren Sprocket. So she's the maid for her husband's family. He's the next president of Sprocket Aviation. She's marrying into money. Maybe the family are trying to frame her because they don't want a poor person marrying their son. So what's this shadowy figure you saw? So when Mr. Gloomsbury was attacking me, right after I made a wish upon this pendant, I started to pass out. But just then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw someone strike Mr. Gloomsbury from behind. So she fell asleep and then was brought back to the... Someone carried her body back. They said it was all a dream. It's going to be a Larry chapter episode. Holy shit, it's a big balloon. What the dog doing? Why is this one smashed up? Is that relevant to the case? Oh, it was on the airship? That's kind of cool. So wait, I reckon that bench and everything could be important. Is it going to be the German guy? Or the German sounding guy? No. Is it going to be Miles? Oh. It's Maya. The bait into thinking it was Edgeworth. Hi 506, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? You fine? Glad to hear it. It's Friday. It's nearly the weekend. Oh, I wonder if it, so this is chronologically after the main game. It's Edgeworth. Could have the whole gang here. It's all the OGs. Phoenix, Miles, and Maya. Need the crack squad for this case. Oh shit. Up against Edgeworth. Oh shit. Larry going to jail. I'm glad we got Maya instead of Larry, gonna be honest. Last time they did a case together would have been in the original trilogy, you know? According to the pamphlet, we're right here. There's a whole bunch of stuff underneath. What happens? Okay, just on September the 20th, it happened after the wedding reception, which lasted from 7 till 10. Okay. Time traveling. Dumas Gloomsbury, he was a servant in the Sprocket family household. Alan was a maid for that family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers. They knew each other. Mr. Gloomsbury was the lead servant. He was very serious about his work. Mr. Doom and Gloom. So it looked like the suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hands. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back. Why did he attack her to begin with? This other girl was going to suddenly be the wife of the future president. So Gloomsbury was more than a little jealous, so it's just self-defense then. Yeah, exactly. Not everyone was on board with the Union. Let's take a look at the murder weapon. So what was the murder weapon? This clock with a secret mechanism built into it was on display here in the reception hall. The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered. I bet you the time froze when it happened. The timekeeper. Wasn't that out on the that was on the place when she was getting attacked outside. So Sprick never had any family or relatives to depend on, so she was working as a living maid for the Sprocket family. Apparently the groom's parents and all of his other relatives were strongly opposed. So sort of setup. Like a bull. The lantern the body was found in. Is Pegasus the flying horse? It's definitely a cow. Apparently it's called a pegamoo. Okay. Oh, there's a peg a bull and a peg a cow. Someone has made a mistake. Just ask where the two thingies. First person to find it was Alan. Apparently hit on the back of the head. Why has he got blood on his hands? That's sus. Grab Alan when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck. Maybe it was instructions for something else, like part of the wedding. How did nobody see what was going on? If it's got a massive window. No? Oh. So you can get inside. So the bloody one was from the inside. That's interesting. A fog machine. Okay, don't know how that's going to be helpful. Wait, that's Larry's wallet. How is Larry? I thought Larry wasn't here. Do a yell objection. Objection! Planning weddings? No, we're investigating a murder at a wedding reception. The bride is accused of killing somebody. Oh, the fuck is this? He's from like the 1950s. Who the hell are you? Does he not talk? Get out, intruders. What? Who the hell are you? Oh, this is her husband. The future president. He's the fiance. Well, I guess they're not... Wait, if it was the reception, they should be married by now. Can we talk to you, please? Oh my god, is he never gonna talk? He has to write everything down? Oh, okay. Not interested? Bro just loves planes. Something he might be interested in. Okay. Oh, now he's awake. Okay, now we can get him to talk. Yeah, well, he just doesn't give a shit. Technically, we're all time traveling, just time traveling into the future. Slowly. Quantum what now? So you've been researching time travel. Lunch humanity. You wouldn't understand? Sure they do. Oh, this guy's sus. Who the fuck is he? Piss Nicody? Nichidi? She's a butler. Rocket Manor. So fancy. Okay, he must be the murderer, and that little mech's gonna go crazy when he gets found out. Sure, fixer-upper. Incident. The consensus of the entire Sprocket family. Yeah. Oh my god, stop cleaning your little eyeglass. That's a horrible sound. Something in his past he wishes he could change. Sometime after the reception, some of the master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall, and that is when we saw it. A woman standing in front of the victim with the bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was none other than Miss Ellen. I mean, we can probably prove no, because there was blood on that, on his hand, blood on the indoor handle. That couldn't have happened if, like, she just boshed him over the head. You know what I mean? Whoa. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. So you can see the thing on the left, it's a ball one. And Pierce is next to it. Yes, I see him. is everyone so like weird about time travel? Who's this? Selena Sprocket. Oh, his sister. Was a great lady. Larry. Rainy the Rainbow. To show the picture of the sister. She's dead, right? Because he said was. That wasn't always so. Miss Selena Sprocket, Master Soren's elder sister, was next in line. So why isn't she becoming the next president? Because she's dead. Wait. Look at the pocket watch on the desk. That's the one that the servants got. The butler. Do you think they were together? This guy's sus. Master Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the accident, losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He has become a quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive note-taker. Larry? Fucking hell, Larry. The butts. Still don't trust him. What did you see? Yeah. Yeah, we know about Cyclops. Magatama time. If you weren't involved, then you wouldn't have been involved with this person. Ellen.
Take that!
Yeah. His wallet?
Take that!
What did you see? Get a load of this. What the heck is this? Picture of one of the cabins in the airship. What's up at the window? A dinosaur? It's a pterodactyl. He told me to never mention it to anyone ever again. What? There must be something that was hanging out the window. Spyro also experienced the time slip. It's not time travel. Everyone's just tripping off their balls. Swiped back. Picture of the hold. The bulls are different. I'm telling you, the bulls are different. To someone. That's all the way down there. To the detention center. Oh, it's this guy. I'm telling you, he's the murderer. I bet he's going to come down to the fact that he was with the sister or something, and then he's jealous, like that, or like angry that she died and he didn't die, and it should be him being married to the next president kind of thing. So it was on the pedestal? He said he saw a dinosaur. No. She passed out while being attacked. Someone carried her back to the bed and killed the guy. That's what happened. Blueprints. Bro doesn't even say thank you. Come home soon. I don't think you need a wife, you just need a maid, bro. Later. I've not lost a case yet. Here we go, here we go. There he is. A grand reunion. Party after the trial. Here we go. The victim was Dumas Gloomsbury, a servant in the Sprocket household. He was in attendance at the wedding reception that occurred from 7 till 10 p.m. Mr. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity towards Ellen Wyatt, and so, a bit after the reception ended at 10, he assaulted Miss Wyatt with the intent to kill her. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Mr. Gloomsbury. It was justified self-defense. True. If that's the case, the defendant might not be criminally responsible. Prosecution certainly will make my view on the matter clear. It's the detective. Great honor. Everyone loves Edgeworth. Testify! Testify! Rundown of the case. The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit with it from behind and he fell over right into the lantern. No, he didn't. The defendant was spotted then standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way. If he's lying on his back, did he do a little spin in the air while he was falling? No. It was the back of the head hard enough to knock him out. Despite the fact that he had been immobilized by the first blow, the defendant delivered a second fatal blow to the side of the victim's head. Which means what exactly? Let's put it this way. By striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape any criminal wrongdoing. The defendant may have been fighting back because she was being attacked. However, she then went to deliver a fatal blow while he was unconscious. Mr. Wright's justified self-defense has been removed from the table. The prosecutors intend to prove that the defendant killed the victim with murderous intent. Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report. What do I think it means to be human? I've watched enough movies and TV shows and read enough books and played enough games with the question of what it means to be human that it would take longer than the length of this stream for me to talk about shit. What does it mean to be human?
Objection!
There's a whole lot of answers to that question. For what? For embarrassing you in front of your idol. Oh! What do you mean? If you take a look at this photo of the crime scene, you'll see that the victim is lying on his back. But if the victim had been hit from behind, as you claim, then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. Hello, Jordan. Happy birthday. Just it feels birthday man in chat for Jordan, is the birthday boy. What are you going to be up to today, man? Get yourself Chinese? Let's go! Sounds very tasty. Hope you got yourself some Beppis as well. Dude, Chinese food and gaming and chilling. That sounds Sounds good. Is it possible the victim's body moved after he fell into the lantern? It's not possible. Sorry, Detective, but there's no way the victim's body was moved after his death. And what makes you so sure? The broken shit is on top of him.
Take that!
There's broken bits of the lantern. But as you can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed on top of the body. This means that the victim must have been lying face up before the lantern even broke. You're right. If that's true, then when was the victim killed? The lantern was still whole during the reception, which means we've just overturned a major assumption about this case. The victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken, then the body must have been inside the lantern since before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts that the victim was killed before the wedding reception. What? In short, when Miss Wyatt was seen standing in front of the body after the reception, it wasn't the moment just after the murder was committed. It was the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Miss Wyatt claims.
Objection!
Objection! Whether the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconsequential. After all, it was the defendant who prepared the reception hall for the event in question. When the murder occurred, changes nothing with regard to her guilt. She could have killed the victim before the reception as you claim, then tried to hide the body in this lantern after the event ended. Nope. Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. Where would the body have been hidden during the reception in your scenario? If you have to admit, Mr. Edgeworth, this has opened up a new possibility. If Miss Wyatt didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, then that means someone, somewhere, put the victim's body into the lantern. Exactly. Well said, Judge. Exactly, Your Honor. In other words, if the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opens up the possibility that he was killed somewhere else. The body was hidden inside the lantern, and it's possible that the body was moved along with it from somewhere else. You can run that mouth of yours all you want, but do you have any evidence to support what's coming out of it, Mr. Wright? What was left at the crime scene? Okay. Picture of the crime scene then. What proves that the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else?
Take that!
Take that! The flower petals!
Take that!
Where were their flower petals? On the airship. These petals were from a kind of flower that were not present in the reception hall. This means they must have gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else. Outside? This piece of evidence will tell us where they're from. Where? That's the thing. That doesn't have anything. This one does.
Take that!
He was killed in the hold. Just look at the flowers in this picture of the hold. Notice how their petals are of the same shape as the petals in the crime scene photo. So a picture of grass.
Objection!
Is that really all you've got? A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. What? Edgeworth, come on. No. I'm afraid I could disagree with you more, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave a flower of this type to my lovely wife when we were young. I can assure you that this is very meaningful and compelling evidence indeed. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed by nothing less than pure love. Get in there, Judge. It's clear you don't know much about flowers. It's not like you have anyone you'd actually... He literally hit him with no bitches. He literally just said, Edgeworth, no bitches. That's why you don't know anything about flowers. The defense asserts it's highly probable the victim was killed in the hold. If the body was then placed in the lantern and moved to the reception hall for some reason... Makes sense. It'll completely destroy the prosecution's case. The victim's body was inside the lantern during the entire beautiful wedding reception, while the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love. What? How long did it take for a dead body to start smelling?
Objection!
I guess it depends on the temperature and everything, but yeah. Well, smooth talk might work on his honor, but it won't work on me. Few days for it to really smell? Yeah. If there was a lot of blood, then maybe you could smell the blood, right? But, yeah. Mr. Wright, is there anyone here who has... What? This is one thing that makes it completely unlike real law court and stuff. Just presenting random evidence whenever they feel like it. The prosecution's rebuttal. The victim could not have been killed before the reception. The autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. And that estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong. No. I didn't look at the autopsy report because I didn't have the autopsy report until you gave it to me during the trial. I beg your pardon. Was the hold frozen? It could be wrong because I'm a lawyer. Yo!
Objection!
The fog machine chilled the body. So it made the time of death seem later. Is still entirely plausible. Huh? Makes you think that? The killer could have falsified the time of death by using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this. It's a fog machine, Your Honor. Fog machine get hot or cold, but the fog itself is chilly, right? The machine gets hot, but the entire place was filled with fog. It's dry ice, so it's quite chilly. I don't know if it would actually affect the time of death that... Well, I don't know. We're talking like hours here, right? Order! What do you have to say about this development? Prosecution acknowledges the possibility of this claim. Prosecution would also like to thank you. Oh no. I didn't know a certain piece of evidence fit into this case, but now thanks to you I do. What piece of evidence? To get into the hold, one needs a keycard like this one. Yeah. And here we have a record of those who entered the hold with such keycards. Shit. These are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. Pierce was in there though! It was Pierce. We all knew it was Pierce. He's the creep. He's the sussest looking one. There are a couple of other names on here beside Ellen's. Dumas and Pierce. According to the record, Mr. Edgeworth, Pierce Nickety had gone into the hold. Is it possible that he could have been the culprit?
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Nickety was escorting a few of the guests at the time. I'm sure they would be happy to testify to that fact if you'd like. The defendant moved his body to the hall in order to dispose of it discreetly. Then volunteered to take care of the reception's clean-up personally. That means she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted, including taking the lantern off the airship without raising any suspicion. Yeah, she did say she was going to do that. Sweating bucket like a rookie. Any meaningful bluffs? Why can I hear babies? The twins are here. Why are they here? I didn't realise they'd be here. Baby PTSD. Well, from next week, we're looking after them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, every week. Larry Butts.
Take that!
I forgot they all went to school together. Human combustion. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Just testify, Larry. Crying out loud. Testify! Nick is a jerk face. Nick, you big, fat, stink. How can you doubt my best bud? We know each other's. Okay, blah blah blah. That's not testimony. Hold it, I'm not a jerk. Objection.
Hold it!
Oh.
Hold it!
Yeah. For real? Then yes, for real. I never moved any bull lantern. Bull lantern? There were no pegables because on the pamphlet it shows a bull and a cow.
Objection!
If you murder someone you wouldn't testify against you, nah. I'd be like, what? I didn't see nothing. You talking about? You don't want to kill anybody. It was you who moved it. That's what it looks like. Oh yeah, Diabotical's come to Steam. Years late, but yeah. It makes you wonder why companies do they think that doing exclusivity with Epic is better in the long run when their game just doesn't get played by anybody. Accuse him? No, he's not. You know it's Piers. Next the game. Yeah, I wanted to try it out, but yeah. It's basically Quake, but with blobs. Speak the truth. Moving the lantern. It's just like Nick said, I'm the one who moved the lantern. I was poking around the reception hall before the main event and saw a lantern was broken. There was a note in it that said, exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. So I decided to do Ellie a favour. Oh no, that note's gonna come and... That's gonna bite us in the ass, isn't it?
Objection! Objection!
Sorry if you can hear babies in the background.
Hold it!
I tried sneaking the first time. I didn't have as much luck. Is that when he saw the pterodactyl? Or thought he saw the pterodactyl?
Hold it!
Yes.
Take that!
Take that. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Swap the lanterns before the reception began. Yeah, that's what I said. You also just said that you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in the cabin for trying to sneak into the reception. In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns both before the reception and after the reception took place. Muzzer with a 20 streak. Guess you can't expect guys. I'm not sure it was both before and after the reception. What? I tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up. The first reception? Oh shit, there's multiple? Through the power of at least oh. Can't lose any more dignity today. The defendant, Miss Ellen White, has told a story about time travel. She said that after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. She claims that as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please take me back to that blissful moment. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began. What? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get very far with this defense.
Objection! Objection!
It's not time travel. It's some fuckery to do with something.
Objection!
Do we have any evidence? Oh. What? The music's happening. There's still fog. The flowers? Were the flowers yellow the first time?
Take that!
Yeah. In the photo, yeah, photo one of her in this talk, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. But in the photo Mr. Budstoke, she's holding a red bouquet. Wait, what? There's not real time travel. Did they fake the entire reception again? The whole family was in on it, and they were like, faked it to frame her. Everyone wanted to frame her for the murder? What? He's not a bad guy, he's just the prosecutor for this case. He's always been a prosecutor. He's just the chief prosecutor nowadays, so he doesn't like do as many trials. Yeah.
Objection!
How do we explain it? The memories of the other guests there. The event and Larry remembered the reception twice, but no member of the Sprocket family has ever mentioned such a thing.
Objection!
That's why they're all acting so shifty. Remember when every time time travel got brought up, they were like, oh. He only pulled that at the start when we flipped his case upside down, and then he was like, but the autopsy. It's like, bruh. Withholding evidence until it's necessary. The reception was held twice. The photos are proof of that, but it wasn't because of time travel. It's simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation? If time travel doesn't exist, then there's only one way to make sense of what happened. So the rest of orchestrated this strange phenomenon that somebody is... the gods. Everybody. Everybody was in on it. What if all of the guests at the reception conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it? What? Why has he just suddenly entered the fray? We orchestrated the whole thing. The reception was held twice. He simply held it a second time. To make it as though the murder never happened? What? Master Soren figured that if Miss Ellen, who'd killed Gloomsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time, she would think it was all a dream. It was he who ordered us to make it happen. However, only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime. He's saying most of the guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why? They needed no reason. Master Soren told them to do it, and do it they did. That is the sprocket way. Then who hid the body? We did. We did not anticipate the petals finding their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butts. That's how he insisted to cover the whole situation up. Your scene of the murder was not the hold, it was the Vista deck. I mean, first off, they're going to jail for perverting the cause of justice, trying to cover up a murder, tampering with a body, etc. I bet you can't do it.
Objection!
No. Yeah.
Objection!
The shadowy figure.
Objection!
Yeah. Exactly. How can we trust this guy if he's already lied? To be continued. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I might go make myself another coffee. It's still the morning, still the AM. No coffee? What do you mean? I need it. I need it. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll get some refreshments, say hi to the twins, and we will continue. Alright, gang, I'm back. Ugh. Boop. So, the twins are here for however long. It was just a ruse. Of course. You thought of time travel. Anyway. To be honest, is time travel that much of a weird thing, considering Phoenix can literally tell if people are lying. Athena can see if people have, like, misinformation in their soul or something. Apollo can tell if people are being deceptive. Maya can literally channel spirits of the dead. Rafa can see the last moments of dead people and use it, like, and show it to everybody. But time travel? Out of the question. You know? Just... You couldn't sleep properly for 3 days. You had an espresso shot and you couldn't sleep properly for 3 days? Bruh. I think I'm being dramatic. It's the butts. I'll have these. I'll have this. This is my second coffee of the day. I'll have this and I'll still probably fall asleep at 4 p.m. Let's go over exactly what happened. Okay, let's go. The first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash. Then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful. Then the incident occurred after this first reception around 10 p.m. When I was attacked in the reception hall by Bloomsbury. Forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Bloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy is claiming. Do you think the note that was the murder plot was actually, what's his face? The butler telling the servant what to do? It was all an elaborate setup. The place was completely deserted. Pierce, that's the butler. That's when she found the body in the lantern. Did you see anything unusual while you were there? Other than the pterodactyl. So, if we've gotten rid of the idea of time travel, what is that? It looks like it's got a glowing light. Sounds good, boss. Imagine being a lawyer but being reliant on your adopted daughter. Magic show bringing in money. It was Pierce. I always do find it kind of, like, it's odd when people have a coffee after dinner in the evening. It's like you're literally having caffeine just before bed. He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household. Only a year ago, do you have some kind of special connection with the family? I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid. Might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. No matter how good he is at his job, how could anyone gain that much influence in a single year? He's an excellent butler, wouldn't that explain it? When did the sister die? Seems to be unusually attached to the pocket watch she carries around, which belonged to her. I'm telling you, these two are in a relationship. She died. He's annoyed, and he frames the other person. That's my thought. Do you think that guy was the guy who drove the car or something? No. He knows someone who traveled through time. That doesn't make sense. cabin was where Larry was kept. Surely he must have seen some stuff, right? Surely. Ah. Also, just to bring it back, the fact that that Pierce guy did the whole cover-up stuff but didn't tell anybody, right? Didn't tell the police, didn't tell the lawyers, is sus. Because if he was so, if he was so determined for her to be proven guilty, then he'd just be like, oh, hey, yeah, no, we literally saw her kill the person and we tried to cover it up for her. That would be, beneficial to the prosecution. So the fact that he's trying to cover it up and make it seem like it happened in a different way is sus in itself. You know what I mean? So surely everyone would be like, is it going to be a piece missing, do you think? Fingerprints. He had blood on his left hand. But I was trying to think where I remembered something from being handed was this. The writing is smudged as though written by a right-handed person. So this note wasn't written by Bloomsbury. And I'm telling you, it was written by Pierce to Bloomsbury. Nice. Whoa. Blood. Yeah, so where's the blood on his hand come from? And there's more. Why is there more blood there? Whoa. Would you guys like to go on an airship? The candelabra. Do you think it was used as a murder weapon? Whose blood is this? Each bloodstain on the crime scene left on a bloodstained candelabra. It's only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from different sources or the same source. The same source. The candelabra and the lift bloodstain are the same source, but not necessarily the victims, right? Be done in a jiffy. Let's go. Seems the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person. But are they the victims? Victim's clubbed to death and there wasn't a lot of blood, but if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood... When Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed someone with the candelabra pin. Yeah. Yeah! Soren's house. Okay. Like, what is this guy's problem? It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan. And I thought that, through the power of the timekeeper you built, should travel back in time. So that's why there were two What? Is he that, like, vapid? So the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it? Pierce Nickety stated in court. So yeah, it's Pierce. Do you not want your wife to, like, be found not guilty? Go away. One piece of evidence I don't know about. This is the only new thing we've got. He's sweating. He's He was the one who got stabbed. Bum, bum, bum. Take a peek. Big words in tiny letters. After March 8th of last year, the content of this number changes dramatically. Like how? Ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. Every. This is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful. Is that when his sister died? Blood. I want to see what it says. Can we read it? Oh, details of the day of the murder have been rendered illegible by a bloodstain. Fucking convenient is that? Let's see. Is it, if it's on March the 8th, then huge. I fucking told you. It's the day Soren's never completely changed. Yeah. The driver was Dumas Gloomsbury. I'm telling you, Pierce was like in a relationship with the sister, gets revenge on Gloomsbury. Soren completely changed after the accident. Can we read it? That's what it says. There was the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. I think Soren could have. Reminds me of that guy from the first trilogy, the orange guy, who constantly was like, I have 13 seconds to talk to you. And all that stuff. I can't remember what his name was. Was it the orange guy? I thought the dude my Glimsby was driving the car at the time. Mr. Glimsby caused the accident. Why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please not misunderstand. Glimsby stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. There's the type of person Master Soren is. But if it was March and we're currently in September, that means this guy was with the company a year ago. So you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? In my professional capacity, the accident happened on the way to a certain party. What kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Glimsby's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Who would she get engaged to? Thanks to the surgeon, Master Soren pulled through, but Miss Selena... The last words Miss Selena said to me were... Please help Soren. As of then, I have attended Master Soren and tried to help in any way I can. Selena's fancy must have been devastated. Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? So the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? He was Miss Selena's what? So it wasn't him. So where's her fiancé now? Good question. I wonder what's that sometimes myself. Huh? Okay, so that throws my theory out the window. Piece of evidence. The candelabra. Have you ever seen this candelabra before? Oh! You're locked up. The Magatama reacted. Here's the secret. Three locks. You're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? There's some blood on it, you see. Thinking that my blood might belong to this person. Soren.
Take that!
He got stabbed, but... Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body. Pow. Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. Then let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What makes you think that? What are my reasons? Mr. Glimsby's fingerprints were found on this candelabra's stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Glimsby stabbed Soren with it. prove that Soren had a motive. Crash.
Take that!
Even though it was an accident, Mr. Bloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. But he kept him on. Why would he keep him on? That doesn't make sense. Suppose the Bloomsbury did stab him with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Soren's stabbing and Mr. Bloomsbury's deaths are definitely connected. This is a piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Bloomsbury's murder. The lift!
Take that!
Because it was technically the same place. This blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you that this information is correct. This blood stain on the left indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the left, which means one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. Let's go Tuesdays and Wednesdays, all the Wednesdays as well. Damn. Happy Wednesday. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That's when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra. When the Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So he really was at the scene of the murder. By the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsbury's murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it. It's very related when the person who died, the person who was murdered, stabbed somebody mere, hours before this happened. I still don't think it was Soren. I still think it was Pierce, but I guess I've got to think of a different motive. Where do we go now? To hold it? I haven't been to the reception hall yet. Yeah. Little key. Starts up the timekeeper. Sauce. So that's the fixed one there. Panel's gone. Emergency escape hatch. Interesting. No, because that's not the right way the handle goes. The bloodstained one should be inside. Because on the other one it was like the silver handle was inside, right? So the copper brown handle should be on the outside. Yep. Color of the wheel handle. It's important because it shows where the blood came from, right? Meaning the person inside must have been alive, no? Ooh. Do you think that guy's trying to steal the secrets? Maybe he caused the crash. Hi, boss. Right with the
Chiesiono
56.
56.
How you doing, Wright? Thank you for the resub, man. Finish work, did laundry, warm up food, and then it's gaming time? Dude, nice. Work done, chores done. Get some good food and gaming. Weekend begins now. How's lawyering going? Going pretty good. I thought I had it all sussed out, but apparently I don't. It's a crying pan. To be continued. So Soren was at the crime scene, but I don't think he did the murder. I think Pierce potentially joined and wants to steal the secrets. I don't know. Court's in session! In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense has usually made a nonsensical claim. Namely, that there was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection!
The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of the third person. He knows. The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not? Do you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? He's innocent! Testify. Yeah, through a paper airplane. Mr. Ricker, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. Why would he testify against his wife? Testimony. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. Next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Damn, okay.
Objection!
Meanwhile, his wife is like... Sorry, his wife's like, no, it can't be him. There's no way. He's like, must have been her. Must have been.
Hold it!
Ooh.
Hold it!
The rest of the deck is just on the other side of the bathrooms in the reception room. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. But he wasn't on the thing. He wasn't on the, beep. The security thing. He didn't go to the hold. Right? He wasn't on the list. So anyone can see from the hold entry record, There's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. Mensa says that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. Do we need to prove... Well, we don't need to prove it, do we? The fact that he didn't go through the hold means that he must have. Sure I can. It's bluff. Maybe there's to take through here. Through the side door.
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way alongside the outside wall to the Vista deck.
Objection!
One slip and that's what it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. Yeah, but how else would he get there if he didn't go through the hold? There's no other way. You should be proving that he went through the hold. I've just proved that he didn't. I have nothing. And what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? The theory he was able to go along the outside wall despite the dangers based on the power of authority, the power of love, the power of money. Probably the power of love, right? Save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger because of the power of love. The power of love. Yeah, we got the judge on board with this.
Objection!
Yeah, Mr. Ridgewood. You'll understand one day when you get back. Oh. Damn. Edgeworth wants to be a bachelor for life. There's a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck. The person were to go outside through the hatch. Whee! They'd be blown away in an instant. Are you fucking kidding me? Can you guys hear that? That's happened every day the past 3 days. Someone's parked their car across the road. And the alarm goes off every day. You just helped me remember something really important. So am I thinking around? Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. The propeller wasn't moving.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth. It's still far too early to discount my theory. If we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Very well, Your Honor. This is how it would have been possible for Mrs. Broker to get to the Vista deck. Got to the deck some other way, the airship wasn't flying, the propellers were broken. The airship wasn't flying. Simple. Because it's been on the ground. It wasn't. Then where was it? It was parked. At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers were not moving. In which case, Mrs. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck on the outside wall. Ooh.
Objection!
Would be too risky. You're forgetting about the power of love. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim? Surely everybody would know if the thing was in the sky or not. Hi Carrie, how you doing today? Oh, I'm lawyering. I'm lawyering hard. Piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship. This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. Just shows the sky. Larry's drawing.
Take that!
You're working today? Damn. I hope it's an easy day for you. Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. If I could direct the court's attention here to the pterodactyl. Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period?
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? Yes. I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. This drawing shows an important piece of information. It shows the airship was actually moored on the ground. What makes you so sure? All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. That's right, it was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. I've seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. But what did he see? Just leave the courtroom. The sign? Does that look like a pterodactyl? Oh yeah, it does. That section now.
Take that!
Pilot broke off and got reattached. What about it? Turn it like this. What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was flying through the wind. The day of the murder, there were some heavy winds around the dock. It's hard to imagine that this sound would make it up as high as an airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
Pop culture junkie. Yeah, how did he get there? There's something else. I went over the evidence. Is he going to claim it was Pierce? Use Pierce's card. Why is he so keen on lying? The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Yeah. How is he a reliable witness?
Hold it!
Yeah, add it in there.
Hold it!
You didn't get stabbed with a knife, you got stabbed with a candle. A candelabra.
Objection! Objection!
Oh, he just forgot, guys. Just forgot.
Hold it!
Change the course of the trial. Why did the witness make the mistake? He misspoke. He's covering for someone. He has no memory of it. He has no memory of it because he has to write down everything. He has like permanent amnesia of some sort after his car accident.
Objection!
True. Yeah, throw it all out. I'm just claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder. Is his notebook. The notebook he always has with him. It's all daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary? No. No, Your Honor. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more in the order of a database. That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook. You possibly know that for sure.
Objection!
Page was fake, got a stone on your stay. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? The inner page used to write down invention ideas, but after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, in much more detail. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about. It was the crash. You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true? It's true. An accident did something to my mind. Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. When I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. The reaction of the people around me each time I woke made me aware of my condition, so I decided to write everything down in my notebook so I could move forward. Any memories you have since that day are the ones written in the notebook? That's right. Since the page you're stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it. So one more thing I'd like to clarify for me. What are your feelings toward the victim? You couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? What? No. There are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment toward Dumar about my sister. That's because the one who caused the car accident was me. What? I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame. In exchange for money and the position of lead servant. Oh. Soren was the one driving. Dumas must have had a grudge against me, not the other way around. He must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. Okay. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas were both dead because of me and my negligence. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the bloodstain. What was written here about his sister's character is exactly as he stated. We can take his testimony as valid, but not the testimony of the day of murder, because that's got the stain on it. That means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. No. Yikes. See, if she hadn't been fucking about, if Maya hadn't been fucking about, then we could have read all of this, right? Oh. It's a torn page. You write somebody a note. Do you think it's the note that was given to Thingy?
Objection!
Hold up, like he's with a lighter. Use fingerprint powder. Emma gave us fingerprint powder. We haven't used it yet. Because of the indentation, yeah. Yeah, we're basically doing that, but using the fingerprint powder. Analyze. What do you mean? I can see it right here. What? The camera. I struck and killed Dumas. Dun dun dun. Took me a while. I've only got 2 worked up. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. Yeah, but this writing's not the same as his other pages. I'm telling you, it's frickin' Pierce. Guy's got the same condition as the dude from Memento, you know? Yeah, it's obviously like someone set him up. Oh. I'd be like, that's not my handwriting. Wait, we gave the book to Pierce at one point, didn't we? To give back to him? No.
Hold it!
I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Destroy the evidence? Removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he would have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember to have done it. Let him cook! The page was torn out of the notebook because... Wanted to forget? It was torn out by accident. Somebody else tore it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Order! You claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. You know, with you at all times? Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If you think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with someone's memories is... the butler.
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook and wanted to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nickety. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories. Pierce was manipulating. Yeah. Case in point. 2 receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nickety who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. Which of my memories are mine and which were rewritten? Damn. That's kind of messed up. Okay, bye. Pierce these nuts. Everyone's dropping dead. Yeah, call him to the stand. Testify. What do you want from him? This time it's different. The notebook, or rather Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nickety. Are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? Not drumming anything. I don't have the grounds yet. Yeah, what do we not know about him? What is the thing? I thought he was like the fiance of the sister, unless he is, and then he took that job to get revenge. Maybe he took the job to get revenge. Maybe he was the surgeon, the fiance, and this was his big plan to get revenge on everybody. Save your current progress? Yes. Okay. I need to pee. So I'm going to be RB. I'll be back soon. And I feel like this is the last suspect, right? So this could be near the end. Alright, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. And I'm ready. Oh, the twins are here for the whole afternoon, it seems, so... Yes. Pow! Continue to the next chapter. We ready to find out who Pierce really is? What his beef is with the Sprockets? Yeah, shame on you, Larry. Bitch. Is this the 5th chapter of this episode? There's been a lot of chapters, but I guess it's not been super long. Pierce Nickety, I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? That was easy. Why did you do it? Why did you tamper with his notebook? He's gonna be like, I tore it out to protect him. Testify! Testify! I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen and Gloomsbury collapse and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Miss Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeep to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. Just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen was from behind. Finished him off, it would seem. So now it's been switched back onto her. It's clearly him, but we just need to prove it. Hiding the body. Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hit the body. Willie took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Gloomsbury's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hit the body, not the defendant. This is something about the lantern.
Objection!
Hit him, Phoenix. You said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then what if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? This shows that the victim might still have been alive while inside the lantern. Yeah, the handle. He had blood on his hand.
Take that!
As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door. There's blood on the wall.
Objection!
No. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my. They got swapped. Yes, they got swapped. That's ridiculous. Not at all. If you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Oh no, poor Emma. She'll probably enjoy being in his office. What does the blood stain mean? The stain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So he grasped the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. This proved the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Again, I disagree. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. Yeah, because...
Objection!
it meant... Yeah, you're wrong. Let's take a look at Gloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says one contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. The one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt... No. The defense would like to submit a different interpretation. The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and then was put into the lantern. And what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness talked about? Well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when you see the second blow that finished him off. Maybe the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head does seem entirely possible. Yeah, because he didn't die straight away.
Objection!
True. Prosecution's position doesn't change. It's elementary. The reception when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall. The victim who was supposed to be dead suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off.
Objection!
So long as there's a possibility that the boy was delivered by a third person, We must continue the deliberations. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen? He was tired of taking the blame for the accident? Something about that line of reasoning doesn't feel quite right to me. Just a personal vendetta, he would have already stopped swearing, so why then insisted him to go after Ellen? This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion. Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If he didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then he was told to by the note that was written by Pierce. We can prove it wasn't Pierce because the candelabra, left hand, blah blah blah. Disputed evidence proves the involvement of a third person. The note. It's like a note outlining the murder plot. It's a country we didn't write this note himself. This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party. So evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. I guess the candelabra, because that's got the fingerprints on it. Take that! This is the weapon Mr. Glimtree used to stab Mr. Sprocket. Mr. Glimtree's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. So that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now take a look at the smudge writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would have been smudged from the far left end. This means that the writing was done by someone who's right-handed, other than the victim. If someone other than Mr. Glimtree wrote it, then what does this note mean? Mr. Glimtree followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So clearly this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Glimtree, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss Wyatt issued by someone else. It wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions. Then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. I mean, most people in general are right-handed. So I was thinking of a story, and what would it be about? The fiancé, who we think is Pierce. It was our original theory, right? So like I said, that must be Soren's sister's fiancé, who was a surgeon and now is like undercover or whatever as a butler. The person who manipulated and used Mr. Glimtree was the family elder, Serena's fiance. The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiancée. This fiancé could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Order. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Miss Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain she felt. Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves, but the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. Now maybe, but that just means Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended. Of course, otherwise, how could he have killed Gloomsbury? Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. You find something that connects him to Selena. The watch!
Take that!
Please take a look at this photo, Your Honor. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Now that you mention it, I do feel I've seen it somewhere before. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very courtroom. Impossible. Pocket watch in this photo. It's the same pocket watch Mr. Nickety has on him right now. Can't believe we solved this within like the first 10 minutes of seeing this guy. Or the first like second. As soon as we got that photo, it was like, we know who it is. You were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one. To make him feel the same pain as you, isn't that right? But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury? Yes. The defense indicts Pierce Nickety on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury. Would you care to respond? Just yaps on and on and on. Stopped working at the time of the accident. Oh.
Objection!
Oh. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you. Oh. His thing exploded! Oh, he's turning into a surgeon. Malignant tumors. They are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Lesions oozing false charges. Tumors are one idiotic lawyer. Did he kill a Cooper Trooper? It's this little doohickey that does phone calls and fixes things. Oh shit. Testify to the truth. I mean, at this point, it's obvious that it was him, right? So... Oh. So he's saying nothing. Oh. Wait, look at the thing, the X-ray had his hair in it as well. The right to remain silent. Got to go around X-raying people. Just have to press, I suppose. Oop.
Hold it!
Yes.
Hold it!
I mean, we add it all to the testimony, right? Because then we actually have something other than just silence. Gloomsy was my right hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him. I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren.
Hold it!
Over the incident, we were constantly surrounded by subordinates. Is that right? So someone's line of sight at all times. Have I seen the new Helldivers Warbond? No, I haven't played for a couple of weeks. Maybe even a few weeks. Is there anything good in there? I got a little tired of kind of doing the same missions over and over again just to get medals, just to unlock like variations of armor. So I was just kind of like, it's not like I dislike the game. Probably will play more, but it's just kind of like waiting for them to add some new stuff. Didn't have a chance to get to the victim alert. That doesn't add up. Jungle Rambo theme? That sounds pretty cool. This is the second reception.
Objection!
He's right next to the thing. Never had a moment alone to commit the crime. But there was an opportunity, in fact. One and only one. A moment when Mr. Nickety could have killed him without anyone noticing. The one thing that made that moment possible, shown here in the photograph. Will people watching? No, but there was fog. The fog machine.
Objection!
If they push a balance match, somebody else up to get more fun. Yeah, they did that once after like the first like few weeks, month, when they nerfed the railgun and everything, right? But now they still kind of, they've not done anything for a while. The fog.
Take that!
Is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. So under the cover of this fog, Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. Mr. Nickety was standing right next to the lantern that Gloomsbury was in. This is the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen. It doesn't prove him killed at that very moment. Prove that? Why prove it? He was right next to the thing. This raptor's really so last must be next to this another time. Yeah. The truth. No. That's for me to decide. Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? The murder weapon was the time thing, which was right there, no?
Objection!
But you. You love crimes? Hell yeah, man. Enough of your foolishness. Remember everything you heard so far? Is it going to be the thing? Yeah, it is. The Danganronpa-esque bit. How can I prove it that it took place at the reception? If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he had to have used the murder weapon, which was the time clock. And it was right next to him. It was on that little side table. I'm going to use to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times. Without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. What means to kill Gloomsbury was the timekeeper. Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? The cutting of the time machine? No. The first taste of love? No, it was the startup of love. The timekeeper had been activated. The timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the timekeeper again now, find any trace evidence of the murder, that would be conclusive proof. Special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of special ceremony? Stomach growling. Apparently, the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. So, I mean, the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment. What would happen if we were to activate it? What do we see for ourselves? I'm going to travel back in time. No. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, her necklace. Pendant. What's it going to reveal? Let's go on the obvious spot, no? there's a missing bit there. What's going to happen? Is it going to open up and there's going to be blood inside? Just find proof that the murder was committed. I think that's pretty conclusive. The timekeeper was only activated and only opened during the wedding reception. So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. Now, it was supposed to be there. It's part of the design. The crack and everything.
Objection! Objection!
It's over. Only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. That one person was you, Pierce Nickety. Dead. It's just as the lawyer deduced. A revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Fionn's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Help Soren." Did they not have more than one surgeon at this hospital? They don't get to choose who gets treated. They just go for whoever's they're gonna like save. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot, is that right? Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Bloomsbury out on the Vista deck. Certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. The plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern. I tried to think of my next move. How did no one recognize him? Like, joining as the butler. Soren was getting the company and a wedding, and both things that were supposed to be Selena's. He took every happiness from her. You wouldn't recognize him? Fair. Like, this guy, the person who's the firstborn daughter, firstborn child of this rich and famous family, has a fiance who is the surgeon that is unable to save her. And then within like a couple of weeks, he's joined up as the butler. And everyone's just like, do we know that guy? No? Okay. Time will never advance for me ever again. The clock's working. Sweet in one of these games. Who would he be? Prosecutor? Lawyer? Judge? Defendant? Murderer? Victim? He's turning 12 today. Yeah, he's a big boy now. He's gonna be getting older and older. Man's got Chinese, Pepsi, and gaming. He's having the best birthday ever. Wrong, climate change. You didn't worry about climate change as a 12-year-old? I worried about stuff when I was a kid. I watched this program about people who had doppelgangers, and they would see themselves in like weird situations. And I used to worry that I would meet my doppelganger and then they'd kill me because of what this program was saying. And then everyone was talking about the Millennium Bug and how the world was going to end. And I was like, shit, okay. And then I read about Nostradamus saying the world was going to end in 1999. So I remember sitting there. I avidly remember sitting there, eating some chips, watching TV with my family, and just being like, we're all going to die. Nostradamus said the world was going to end. We're all going to die. And then it didn't happen. And then I was like, oh no, the Millennium Bug's going to get us. And then none of that happened. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. They're going to get married. Yay. $2012? Yeah. Because of the Mayans. At that point, I was like, fuck it. If it happens, it happens. I ain't worried about it. One second to midnight. Yeah. The court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket. Not guilty! What? The stream lags. Am I dropping frames? Oh, I dropped some frames today. Oops. Oh, it's your internet? That happens to me sometimes where I get like a little desync and I have to pause on pause. Yeah, that was frustrating for me. Why is she running around with a frying pan? Because she was a maid. TF2 player. She was a maid, so she has like cleaning equipment and cooking equipment and stuff. This person will always be watching over the two of you. Selena Sprocket.
Take that!
Hot chocolate milk. Wait, is it just chocolate milk warm? Or do you mean like a hot chocolate? Damn, you lifting her up. There's no difference? There is difference. Whoa! Bye. Can't do that in court. Man, they cross-examined a freaking killer whale in court. No, sorry, they accused a killer whale of murder in court. They've cross-examined a parrot. It's all sorts of dumb shit. Cool, so you can't take apart the thingamajig. But it was his thingamajig. Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony reception. The bride and groom insisted it be on the fine chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edworth, Emma, and even Larry. Say the third time's the charm, right? Really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party. Yo, rowdy party? We love a rowdy wedding party.
Ready when you are.
Oh shit.
Okay, here we go.
Holy shit, that's high.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Get back! Haven't you ever heard of ladies' first?
I'm truly blessed to have you.
I'm truly blessed to have you. What's that voice? I'm truly blessed. We did it. You know, it's a special bonus in the music. Remember. Did it. We 100%ed the Apollo Justice trilogy. Ooh, this kind of goes hard. +1 perfect game. I think we're up to 140 perfect games now. 100%ed Animal Well, Hellblade 2, 100%ed, yeah, we're at 140. 100%ed DBD. I have 2 more achievements to get in Stardew Valley. And I finished Armored Core 6 on New Game Plus 2 yesterday, so I just need to do collectibles and S ranks, and then I've done that one too. We're getting there. Also, 100% overdone, it's not very difficult. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to playing that, actually. You said it's like a detective-y thinking game, right? So, I like going into games like this with no idea, you know? And, working stuff out. Holy shit, I forgot about the penguin. The penguin with the backpack. You'll be thinking and screaming. Yay. So the plan for next week then, Monday MVM, then Tuesday, did I say Ghost of Tsushima on Tuesday? Excuse me. And then Wednesday, Obra Dinn. And then Friday, more sushi, Ghost of Sushi. And then the following week, we try and mop up Ghost of Sushi on the Wednesday. If there's another game that we can play, maybe on the other days. But Elden Ring DLC on the Friday. So next couple of weeks, lots of cool stuff. Nice the announcement of Bloodborne on the computer. So someone pointed out someone had another Copium post where apparently Hollow Knight, the original, is now free to play on Switch up until I think the 12th of June, which is in about a week's time. People are like, that means Silksong's coming out, they're getting people playing the first game first. Oh, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, thanks for joining me for today's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I will see you guys on Monday, I guess. Probably no stream this weekend unless I'm like suddenly randomly fancying streaming something chill. But most likely I'll see you guys on Monday from VM. Thank you for joining. Jordan, enjoy the rest of your birthday. Everyone enjoy the rest of your Friday.